Let's here with the Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition PK Player Killers Clan Tournament Finals. So tonight we're going to be seeing the best out of 7 between Phoenix and JulianK. This will be the last match of the PK tournament. And after that, I'm going to go back to my old ways of just playing casual Definitive Edition 3. Yeah, this tournament's been quite something. Pretty good, actually. I really enjoyed covering this tournament from piece to piece, pretty much. So, yeah, for all you competitive Age of Empires 3 people out there, tonight's the night. Tonight's the night we see the two best people in the Age of Empires 3 world, according to this tournament anyways, battling it out with each other in a best out of 7. There's going to be a lot of back and forth. It's going to be quite an intense series, so yeah. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. It's going to be quite the interesting situation. Right? So, yeah. Most definitely. Just copy and pasting the stream to a couple Discord servers, and then we can start. I want all the people that didn't catch the original live stream from PK Clan's Twitch to be able to come on here and watch it here. Because of how good it is, basically. Oh no, they got another scammer again. Those crazy little images. Oh, I entered a QR code into my website. Oh yeah, no, that's stupid. Why do they keep... How many people keep falling for that stuff? It's like, really? Are people that poor that they actually fall for that stuff? I think it's people that come from the lower income areas that see, oh, I'm going to get $2,000 or something, and then they fall for it, and then it passes it along, and then we all have to unfortunately look at wherever we go now. It's like crazy. Yeah. But I guess they make their money, I guess, because they're still running the show still. So, That's all I'm going to say. I don't know anymore. Back when my family was, young, they used to, like, have to work for a living and stuff instead of just, coming up with these weird little tricks and schemes to get money, Who am I to say? Maybe they're supposedly God, right? I don't know. But anyways, I'm just trying to progress through all this Discord server stuff here, and then we should be able to start. I already got the games up, as you can see, so I did my homework there, which is really good. Very good, actually. Also, I got some mouth sore on the lower part of my lip area, so I'm just trying to avoid it as much as possible when I'm talking. Yeah, no, it's painful. Super duper painful. Well, it's actually not that painful, I will say most of the day when I'm just doing stuff, I can avoid it, but like depending on what I'm eating or when I use my mouth for certain like talking and stuff, it stretches the like flesh area there, and then you get the big sting, and it's just not fun. So, yeah. But anyways, looking forward to tonight. I wanted to definitely get this done tonight. As soon as I knew the recordings were coming in from the weekend, I wanted to get right on top of this. Because I know you people have been following the tournament with me since the very beginning. It's been a long trip. We've probably streamed, in total, probably over 10 streams or something like that. So yeah, quite a lot of stuff, basically. Quite a lot of stuff. But good stuff. I will say that. All the matches have totally been worthy, I think. We've had very little duds, I think. The only duds have been the out of syncs. Everything else, clean and pristine. Good quality, Age of Empires 3, competitive action. And we've seen all the civs, too. You know what I'm saying? I think we've seen at least one instance of every civ. We've seen Haudenosaunee, we've seen Aztecs, we've seen Incas, Swedes, Dutch, Portuguese, Maltese, Italians, Ethiopians in Hausa, United States and Mexico, British. Really, any civ you could think of, we've seen it. So it's not like any civ was completely neglected. I will say there were some civs that were more common than others, but every civ got some coverage, which I think is really important. Muy importante, so that's good. It's always good when you see players with different skills playing different civs, right? Oh yeah, it's the spice of life, and it just goes to show you, even though there is clearly a defined tier list at this current point, You can theoretically win with any civ if you know what you're doing, right? The tier list, has its kinks, I mean, to it. Yeah, it does sort of predict some matchups, but it doesn't predict all of them, based on many different random factors, based on build orders and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, you got to take it from an impartial standpoint whenever you're going over this stuff. You know what I mean? Absolutely. So yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Tonight's going to be a fun night. I'm almost done. And then we should be able to start. Should be quite good. Yep. I'm just scrolling through, just trying to find a Discord servers that we can paste the rest onto, and we should be all set to go. Yeah. Most definitely. Trying to look here. Yep, that would be a good spot. How about the other spots? Let's see. This spot? Oh yeah, we can do that spot too. This one. This one. I think there's like 2 or 3 more, and then we should be all set. Yeah, most definitely. Put one in here too. Let's put one in this spot. And this one, and then one more. Glad done with the exquisite timing. Yeah, absolutely. Just gotta scroll this down a bit so we can find where we are. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Got it all done. So now we can actually look at these games together. Now, what I'm gonna pray for, because we only got one series here tonight, is that we don't have any like out of syncs at all. That's what I'm gonna pray for, man. I hope we don't get any out of syncs, because if we do, I'm going to be very, very sad. Muy triste. So here we are, JulianK versus Phoenix, game 1. Yay! I'm pretty happy about it. Don't mind my antics. Alright, so here we are, game 1. JulianK is French versus Phoenix is Haudenosaunee on the Great Plains. Phoenix doing Haudenosaunee. Now that's an interesting one. I wasn't expecting that. Phoenix, for the most part, has been going British and French. The fact that he's pulled a Haudenosaunee here, pretty impressive actually. But I kind of understand why. Basically, on this wide open map, the early game aspect of the Haudenosaunee is pretty good. Haudenosaunee, by far, has one of the easiest rushes in the game, I would say. It's pretty basic. You build a trading post, put up a longhouse, age up, get a free travel, and build a war hut and rush them out of the gate. It doesn't get any simpler than that. So, yep, Phoenix could have a real easy time here, or he could have a real difficult time. It really depends on how good JulianK is performing here. And boy, is he going to perform pretty good as the French. We've seen him even best some legendary people like Revnak with the French. So, yeah, it's going to be a real uphill battle here for Phoenix to do this regardless. So, from the looks of it, it's just going to be a 12 villager age up for France, which is the competitive standard to do, right? You top off your queue up to 9 villager pop, and then you ship in 3 more, so you get 12. Ready for Town Destroyer. GG, easy 4 men. Yes. If you don't know what he's talking about, there's basically this card with the Haudenosaunee called Town Destroyer, right? And he didn't even include it in his deck, so it was a complete lie. No, he didn't even put it in there. That's a good friend right there. He can tease his buddy about using Town Destroyer, but doesn't end up using it. Yeah. If he used that card, things would have been crazy insane. Yeah, no. Since it's not here, I'll explain what Town Destroyer does real fast. Basically, it's this card that gives your war chief 1,400 bonus damage to buildings. Like, it's pretty scary. Yeah, like the modifier goes up by like 1,400 in the code. I think it's like huge. Yeah. And then the unit ends up having like a siege attack of like 272 or something. It's like brutal. Has as much siege attack as like a mortar or a piece of artillery. It's crazy. Yeah. So right now, I think it looks like Phoenix is going to age up with the 14 villager age up. He does have the trading post up. Does have his longhouse ready to go. He has put the longhouse all the way out here. Interesting choice. Is that a prelude to where the war hut's going to go or not? We'll find out. Right now he's just chopping wood, which is pretty standard between age 1 and 2 for most civs in the game. Whereas France going up quartermaster, right, 400 wood, picking up hunting dogs, gonna pick up placer mines next. That's usually the recipe to play the French. Go for a 12 villager age up, and you make up for your lack of vill numbers by going with the Marquetex, since the Courrier de Bois CBD villager has a greater gather rate compared to a standard villager, thus the modifier that the Marquetex does actually has a better effect on than standard villies. So for them, hunting dogs increases their gather rate a little bit more than it would a settler. So yeah, so basically those improved rates combined with the 12 villager pop of the CBDs, which already gather better than the standard vill, is enough to provide a substantial economy in age 2 for the French. Yeah. Most definitely. So now he's going to start off with 4 CBDs, which is the standard way to play the French. Basically, the reason why the French do that is because you already have the 400 wood there from the quartermaster, so you really don't have to worry about shipping in wood right away. The best move is actually to go with the 4 villager shipment to beef up your economy so you can actually make troops from the barracks that you use with that quartermaster wood. On top of that, you have another bit of extra wood as well to pick up steel traps from the market, so even better gather rate of food for your villagers, and also a house to add a bit of population there so you can actually afford to make some army. And following after that, then you can ship in the 700 wood so you can get some more houses down. You can perhaps get a stable down. If you need crossbowmen to win in a particular battle, you can add them in. There's a few ways you can go about spending that wood. Also, picking up blunderbuss and gray coat is always a good value move for the French, because the French CPDs in particular are very competent in combat. They got some good HP values, good range attack. Also, you get 40% pierce armor. So protecting them with the Marquetex is actually a worthy investment. And sometimes it can be a victory condition, since you can sometimes use your CBD villagers to attack the enemy directly. Yeah. So let's go back to Haudenosaunee. So Haudenosaunee decided to go for a mid-map war hut here between this hunt and the Cheyenne now native settlement. And it looks like he's opening up with a bowman, and then he's going to add in some tomahawks. Yeah. Oh, no. So does he know about the barracks, or did he just go archer on premonition? Let me see. So he did know about the barracks. That's the result of good reconnaissance work. And he knows, alright, if I see a barracks, best thing I can do is go for archers. Yeah, no, most definitely. If you see an opponent going for a barracks as the French, best option, go with the archers, because you know they're going to start musketeers, so the archers will be the best unit to win in that engagement. But that doesn't stop you from making tomahawks, though, because you know hussars will be right down the road for the French, right? It's pretty normal to start barracks and then go stable and vice versa. So barracks and stable go hand in hand when you play the French, typically. And not only is he going to be training tomahawks, he's also going to be shipping in 6 from the home city as well. And after that, he'll have some shipments of the bowmen, as well as the Kanye West horsemen to support those. He's also going to be calling in his big bud now, the Haudenosaunee scouting party. This simply just allows you to pay some food and sends out a quick batch of tomahawks so you can add some army in really quickly. Looks like he set his gather point right to the war hut for the home city, so he was able to get them right there to the battlefield. He's going forward with the Aenas and trailing behind with the tomahawks. JulianK does have the defensive advantage, though, so he's going to make heavy use of his town center, his military, and even his villagers to be able to push him off. Yeah, because as I said before, CBDs are really good in combat, so he can actually use the ones on the ground here to try to shoot at his infantry if he thinks it's safe to do so. And certainly, as you know, with the town center, the range attack doesn't just go up to infinity and beyond, it just ends at about 90, so Once you reach about 90 in the town center, you can theoretically use the rest of your villagers to shoot at the Haudenosaunee infantry in this situation. Okay, so Anne and Bowman going in the front because they want to get as many hits on these muskets as possible. The Kanye West horsemen arrive and they dig right into the Minutemen that were just called out. Right? Here comes those CBDs. CBDs on the prowl. You could be really tricky with them too, like that. You can take them out and then you can throw them back into the town center again to keep them from actually dying. So it's not too risky to your economy. It looks like for right now, at least, Phoenix's push is getting the job done. We see the Tomahawks doing great here. The Anne and Bowman are also doing a pretty swell job. And CBD's one just fell right now, so JulianK is taking some losses here. Yep, he is. He is taking some losses, and it looks like now Phoenix is actually training his Kanye West horsemen right now from a corral that he set up. Where's his corral at? He built it right back in his base. Okay, very good. But JulianK did come up with the fortress age there, and now he's in age 3, making skirmishers, and he's pretty close to a shipment too, right? Yep, now he already sent his 8th skirmisher shipment there. Looks like that's been wiped out. He did train a dragoon as well. Phoenix doing maximum pressure. He wants to constrict his opponent here and prevent him from keeping his shipments alive. Because the only way JulianK wins this now is if he gets some of these beefier H3 shipments out and he's able to stack them on top of each other. If Phoenix can keep killing them though, as they're coming out, that completely solves the problem, right? Also, he did take out a house, which will reduce the amount of population JulianK has to work with now, since his villagers are all trapped into the TC now, right? Army-wise, where are we at? We got about 10 Anne and Bowman, 6 Tomahawks, 8 Kanye West horsemen, and more Kanye West horsemen coming in as well. Here comes some more Tomahawks there. Quite good. Alright, so what do we got now? We got 5 dragoons. Got a skirmisher queuing up here as well. Still keeping the CBDs locked up in the towns there. That's really what you want to be doing here. Because every moment you give JulianK some breathing room with the economy, the more chance you give him a ability to like build a house and get more shipments out. If you can keep them locked in at 50 population like this, this is really your best shot of pulling ahead right there. Yeah. So I don't know why my screen is scrolling so fast. It's crazy. Oh, it absolutely is. So, yep. Oh, okay. That's weird. Alright, where we... Oh, whoa. I have to use my I might have to use my mouse here. Yeah, I can use my mouse to do this, right? Yeah, this is probably better. Okay, so the CBDs are fighting back. Kanye West Horseman Infantry sieging into the market right now. That is a good way to make things really tough because JulianK won't be able to trade resources anymore, which can be pretty useful. And it also allows him to access the base a bit easier as well because the market, as you know, is a big bulky structure, right? So here we are, JulianK retaining his 4 dragoons as well as training in some skirmishers. He's now going to go for his 3 Cuirassiers shipment, so he's going to go for some splash cavalry. Cavalry with a lot of splash damage. Now that we got that done, we see the Kanye West horsemen sort of decide what to do here, and they're going to go right after the dragoons, try to chase them down. But unfortunately, the Cuirassiers land right on top of his infantry, so he's going to have to call those cavalry back and try to mitigate this situation as best as possible, right? Let's see if he can take out these Cuirassiers, because if he can take them out, that's one more way to pin down JulianK's army mass. It looks like he takes down 2 of the Cuirassiers. 1 is still alive, though, and I don't know if he has enough troops to be able to do it. He's got just archers now and like 1 Tomahawk. He's going to take that Tomahawk into mail. Oh, it just went down. Yep. Okay, so Anne and Bowman's still alive there. Trying to take out the dragoons. JulianK fighting like hell to stay alive. Doing a real good job at it, too. He's holding on to every asset he's got here. Here comes those Kanye West horsemen. One's going to go after the Cuirassier. The others are going to chase down the dragoon. And our one's going after the Vills, right? Let's look at resources. So is Phoenix able to maintain economy? Yes, he is. He's getting a ton of food from hunts right now. And he's bringing in some wood as well. That's 600 wood, so he's going to be having plenty of wood there to afford both tomahawks and Kanye West horsemen in this situation, while still queuing up villagers. Most important thing in this situation, keep queuing up those villagers. I know, right? Yeah, no, Curaçaos can be a real nightmare to deal with. I totally understand it, Phoenix. I absolutely get it. Because here's the thing, Phoenix was on a roll there until that splash cab got involved. Now he sort of has to, like, fight it back now and try to, like, make up lost ground at this point. Yeah, no. It's annoying, but, it'll do. It'll do. So here we are. Let me get this over here and pan it over a bit. Yeah, see all the Kanye West horsemen tomahawks coming up the top now? Yeah, basically now, Phoenix just has to worry about consolidating again and being able to, like, deal with this army problem. And JulianK at this point has his 7 skirmisher shipment right, plus about 5 dragoons out that he shipped in. And he's going to try his best here to try to claw back and try to take out Phoenix's army and, like, GG him here. It's a tough one, though. I mean, look, he's got 2 massives of tomahawks here, but he doesn't have any specific archers to particularly counter those dragoons, so it's going to be kind of a tough situation. Phoenix understands, though, that until he's completely ready to engage, he really cannot afford to risk any of these troops. Right now, though, he's got 2 batches of hand cabs, so he can absolutely pressure those skirmishers right now. He has it within himself to do so. Also, we do see some AA and a bowman coming up the side, so that should be enough multipliers to deal with the dragoons as well and pick away at them. Yeah, looks like the Kanye West horsemen are doing their job against the skirms. Tomahawks going into melee against the dragoons, and the bowman coming from behind and hitting into the light cab as well. Yeah. Okay, it looks like dragoon going over there. Very nice. Kanye West horseman attacking the explorer there. Very good. Dragoons attacking those. Okay, more Kanye West horsemen coming in. Doesn't have a lot of archers, and that's why the dragoons are somewhat still in the game there. Doing a beautiful job of kiting. Look at all the cabins being lost. Yeah, absolutely. So who won that one? I think JulianK won that one. Yeah, I wish I would tell you explicitly who won that one. Yeah, no, I think he did, because look at his economy. His economy is looking alright right now. He's got enough coin, he's got enough food to maintain skirmishers, dragoons, whereas Phoenix, stuck in H2, he really can't keep up with that anymore. Because once JulianK gets a certain threshold of the dragoons and the skirms, the H2 army just falters. It can't keep up with it. As good as the Anna Bowmen are, they just won't be able to keep up with a huge stack of skirmishers once they are massed up enough. So, yeah, that was game number 1. Now we're going to go on game number 2, going to good old Saguenay, and we'll see what happens in this one. Who knows what Phoenix is going to use here, because he's already used Hadashani. Alright, so now Phoenix is using one of his crowd favorites, the French. And it looks like JulianK is going to use the Ottomans. So we got an Ottoman versus French, right? As you know, against the Revnak series, I think he used Ottomans here against Revnak, if I recall correctly, right? My memory serves me right. I could totally be talking to myself on that one, but I think he went Ottomans. And Ottomans can be a good counter on this map, you know? Basically, this map has a really good trade route on it, which your maps, the Ottomans always seem to look for, right? If your map doesn't have a trade route on it, it's probably not a good map for the Ottomans, right? The Ottomans need at least a few trading posts there to set up their build order with good timing. Otherwise, things fall apart. So yeah, this is definitely a good map for Ottomans. So we'll see what they end up having in mind. Obviously, since we're on a water map now, both players potentially are going to run counter water decks with a few boats in H2 and 3 to make sure if anybody gets a wise idea to go fishing boats, they're going to knock that idea literally out of the water. Literally out of the water. Like ships at the bottom of the ocean, pretty much. So, yeah. Alright, so right away, EPL, Water 2. This is looking to be like a fast fortress or fast industrial. Yep. Right away, when you look at an Ottoman deck and you look at what their first card is, if the first card is capitalism, the coin trickle, that means that it's going to be a fast fortress. So that's exactly what we're going to see from JulianK. And you can also tell he's got the royal decrees in here too. So, yep, he's got mosque construction, which cheapens the royal decrees, and this one that actually sends them. Right, he's got all his beefy Fortress Age and industrial cards. And just because it's a water map, he brought the big old battleship too. The infinite battleship. The battleship shipment. So he's got that as an option, right? Phoenix. X1 water. So basically, he's got his crates. He's got his counter boats. He even has improved warships. So if he does have to go naval, he's got that upgrade in tow. From the looks of it, he's probably going to go fast fortress, I think. Doesn't have a whole ton of unit support in Age 2. Though he could theoretically go musket for a little while. But yeah, no, he knows he's going up against Ottomans here. So you can't just play standard musket play against them, right? You need to up your game and likely go skirmisher dragoon against them. Because as you know, Janissaries are a real problem, and you're not the Brits, so you won't necessarily be able to keep up with the full Jan push if they were to do that. So you should always be thinking bigger with the French when you're going up against the Ottomans. Like, be thinking about how you can get into Age 3 and at the very least have like skirmisher dragoon and the 2 falconets available to deal with them, since all the things on the Ottoman side are just really deadly. Yeah. Alright, so the French is going up Corps Master. The Ottoman is going up with the Naturalist. Yep, Naturalist is always going to be a fast fortress politician, because basically what Naturalist does, it gives you 2 villagers and plus some semi-fan cows. The semi-fan cows have about 400 food in them already, and then of course if you leave them around for a little bit, they're going to fan up a little bit more. It's basically 1 less food crate than the Philosopher's Prince, so it's pretty good. It also gathers rather quickly, since the gather rate on herdables is one of the best gather rates in the game, other than crates. And then you have 2 more villagers too, so it's a bit of a bump to your economy. Also, one thing to know with the Ottomans in their standard build order, they start out the game with a mosque and a trading post, and guess what that means? You get to train one of your Mohaber assassins, and you can often use this to seek out the enemy explorer and wipe them out, right? So you can't get treasures, you can't build more trading posts. It's a sneaky way the Ottomans always manage to disrupt the enemy flow of things, especially if collecting those treasures is very important for their RNG of being able to win the game, right? Or if they're trying to put up a town center or trading post with the explorer, it puts things on thin ice, right? Looks like, yep, JulianK went with his gold first, so now he's going for his 700 wood. So, yep, this is totally naked fast fortress material right here. France is likely going for a semi-fast fortress, right? Opening up stable, and they'll probably do a minimum of 4 hussars, and then try to click up themselves. Those 4 hussars, as you know, will be quite strong here in basically raiding the JulianK villagers, as well as being a nice line of defense against any potential abbess guns or falconets you might run into later. So yep, a lot of the times on this map we see people open up with 4 hussars from the stable, typically, when it comes to military, and then they go with the Fortress Age, right? Yeah, I think that's the most appropriate thing, because again, you don't really want to go musketeer, since you know, the Ottomans have many ways to deal with muskets. Unless you're spamming them like crazy like the Brits, you know? Yeah. Alright, so Ottoman's going up with the Scout, right? Oh, the Marksman. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see a lot more of the Marksman. Gives you about 4 Abbas guns. Wow, look, Phoenix tried to go in there with his Hussars and swoop down. He's going to go after his Creesite now. If he can get that, potentially, that might be a good piece of value. He's deciding to go down now. What is he doing? I thought he was going to go for the Vills, and I was going after the Explorer, it looks like. Well, at least he'll be able to get a bit of XP from that, about 45 XP, which is not bad. Not shabby. And we'll see what happens from there, right? That Kree site will be completed. Looks like. Most definitely. And then he'll be able to train the Kree Courier de Bois from it. Basically a copy of the French villagers, only they speak the Kree language. Basically stronger in stats, better gathering, so yeah. And of course, it's another queue of villagers beyond what your town center is doing, so it's really like your two town center booming for a little bit when you're using that native site, which is always a nice aspect. Looks like Phoenix has his TP established in the middle one here. It's a bold but strategic move because it allows you to always fall back later and grab the other trading post behind you, leading to at least having half the trade route under your belt, which is very good, right? And now Ottoman's going for 1,000 coin, so this is looking to be a naked fast industrial, at least from what I understand, because look, he's not building any military buildings, right? He's building another town center, which means he's not really worried about building big army right now. He's just focused on aging up. He's trying to go for that second town center so he can get more free villagers, since, you know, Ottomans get their villagers for free. They don't actually train them for food. It's one way that they save a ton of resources, is never having to pay food for their vills, right? But yeah, no, he's trying to maximize as many vills as he can onto the hunt, because he already has the coin secured. He just needs the food. Yeah, he's also bringing in about 1,000 wood, because who knows what might happen here. You don't know what the French is planning. The France is already deploying a ton of dragoons out there, right? He looks like he shipped in 5, and he's also trained up a bunch of them too. He's also got some hussars that are still around as well. He even has a 4 dragoon ship in his deck, so he could even get even more dragoons out if he wanted to. And as you know, these dragoons, pretty good raiding units. You know, you can get them in real quick, get a quick shot on enemy vill, and then they just back off, right? Pretty scary unit indeed, yeah. Alright, he's targeting down the Abyss, though. That's actually not a bad move. That's actually a very smart move, because right now, JulianK only has about 4 Abyss guns, so he does have the numbers of dragoons needed to overpower them and take them out, which is exactly what he did, which I think you're saving yourself a lot of headaches for later getting that done now. I think that was pretty strategic. He's also going to be as annoying as he can, targeting these vills as they're trying to pick up the crates. Really doing everything in his power to be super annoying. JulianK aging up to industrial with the Tycoon, which will grant him about 1,000 coin, right? Next, we're probably going to see boss construction and royal decree, I would imagine, because that's really what this is supposed to be about. But that's only if JulianK feels like he's safe enough defense-wise for now. Or he might just ship in a strong shipment as well, which he could also do, right? What's this? Okay, so that's a barracks there that JulianK was trying to get, and Phoenix is able to deny that, at least for now. 2 queues of Uruk's coming out for Ottomans now for their economy. France going for that 4 dragoon shipment that I told you about. He also trained up a batch of 5, so dragoons, dragoons, dragoons. Muchos dragones. He's going heavy on the ranged cavalry. Looking for as much raiding as possible and trying to pin down JulianK where he can. You know, last thing he wants is for him to succeed in those royal decree techs. Then he's got to deal with a mound of Nizam Fusiliers, a mound of Bombards, a mound of Safais. It's not good. It's not good. Right. JulianK is also going to take the time to research his Kree tanning. This is basically to add some more HP on all your infantry and cav, make them a bit more tanky, which will especially be good for all the Ottoman units, since as you know, Ottoman units tend to have more stats and HP and stuff than the regular units in the game, so in general, that tech will be even more astronomical. Phoenix still adding more dragoons in, also shipping in his 8th skirmisher. Oh no, he switches it out for 1,000 coin. Interesting. So he's going to be getting coin as well. Now, I don't know if that means he's just getting the coin now, preemptively, so he can get more military. Is he going to play in an age up? Lots to be seen. But look at this. A town center almost goes up over here for almonds, and then Phoenix shuts it down with his dragoons. Very skilled indeed. However, JulianK just sent his big beefy shipment of AZAPs from the home city. 22 in total. That's a big shipment. And if you didn't know, these AZAPs are sort of a hybrid between a crossbowman and a pikeman. In their range attack, they have like a huge multiplier against dragoons, so they're almost like a crossbow unit or some sort of archer. And then in melee, they have a poleaxe, and they have multipliers against cavalry, so they act as a pikeman. And thus, if you run into a huge batch of dragoons there, like Phoenix is doing to them, it's perfectly within reason to send out a big batch of 22 AZAPs to clean it up. It's absolutely going to help you out strongly. Yeah. In fact, JulianK is actually going to get the veteran upgrade on those AZAPs now, because he knows from the army comp what Phoenix is pretty much doing now. And he's like, alright, if I can get the stats up on these AZAPs a bit, dragoons will no longer be a concern of mine, you know? I'll be completely clean. That's what you want. Looks like Robber Barons is coming out, right? He's already got his first factory, and then send in 2 great bombards too. Yeah, and by the way, the fact, I think a lot of people assume the factories are just so you can spam bombards, but you can also trickle with them for a little bit to afford the royal decrees as well. Especially if you don't have enough shipments to get mosque construction in time. You can just use those factories to help propel you forward there, so you can get those royal decree texts that you need as the Ottomans, you know. The one for the Nizams, the ones for the Safais, and the ones for the bombards. Looks like though right away he is going to stick them on bombards. He already got mass production to improve the train rate on them, which is quite good. Picking up gang saw and steel traps, so now focusing on eco simultaneously, which is great. Phoenix also going to industrial with the Tycoon. He's going to get his 1,000 coin in. So what has he got? He's got 2 heavy cans. He's got like 14 skirmishers. Does not have the 4 culverin card though, which we see a lot of French players do. That means he's not going to have any real anti-artillery there, besides the dragoons maybe, to deal with the massive bombards. You know, regardless, the massive bombards is always a pain, but at least when you have like some sort of culverins going or something, makes the cleanup a bit easier. Yeah, no, it's looking to be a pretty good battle so far. See how the rest goes. Phoenix will be training his culverins from a foundry. I see it queued up right over here in the back. Just gonna put up some housing there just so he can get some more in. That's a pretty smart move, actually, yeah. It's definitely. Here comes the culverin right there. Perfecto, see? And then Robber Baron's coming in too. Very nice. The factory. Alright, so he's got 2 cults so far. Did he get Culverin Royale yet? He is not. He's probably waiting until he at least gets a sizable mass of them before he taps that tech into him. Because he's definitely going to need highest powered anti-artillery possible to deal with great bombards, since they're so massive and powerful. Right, the 475 HP. Alright, damage. Yeah, no, you're going to want to get your culverins out there right away just to clean these ones up, I would say, yeah. Most definitely. So, alright, so the dragoons here need to be very careful. They're dealing with the massive AZAPs. They're guard AZAPs now, so the multipliers are really ramping up here. 13 times 3.5. Yeah, that's a lot. That's like doing probably like 40 something damage to those dragoons. Not an easy situation at all. Yeah, bombards on top of the trading posts. Very effective. France is going to get Guard Dragoons, respectively so, since he's invested so much into the unit. France, Ottoman's going for a more forward town center there, so they can have that TC in that spot. Also going for more culverins still. Question is, what does he do about the elephant in the room, which is the Azaps? Oh man, look at that blast up there. It just took out trees. It just had the, wow, trees went down. Church went down. No Sunday school today. Definitely not. No Sunday school. Now Ottomans are going to pick up their signature card here, the Kuleli School, which adds hit points and attack to all Ottoman infantry, including Azap, surprise, surprise. So, yeah, no. It's quite the situation. Trying to maneuver this around because we see the Azaps pulling in with the bombards and Phoenix trying to stall out with these dragoons as much as possible, right? The reason why you'll see dragoons here still used even when there's like a skirmisher on the field is because dragoons overall have some good HP, they move very quickly. In general combat they're going to serve you quite well usually. That's why you're seeing those there from Phoenix. Phoenix also looking for a safe spot for all the culverins. He upgrades to the Culverin Royale. So he maxed out their H4 damage. It's quite good. He's also got his 2 heavy cans as well going. Alright, so Culverin's looking for an angle to hit. If you can get a good hit there for free on all those bombards and can keep them going, that would be great because, as you know, this Ottoman is still factory queuing up bombards. So that's a real serious thing there, yeah. He's also going to be training some of his own culverins to counteract the ones that the French did as well. So, yeah, that's definitely going to be something worth looking at here too. Okay, so culverins come in from Phoenix, at least they were thinking about, and then they just back off. Game of playing chicken basically to make sure that you don't actually send that artillery to their deaths, since it is very expensive, you know, 400 coin with 100 wood, very pricey. So you gotta make sure you only deploy when you know, the best odds are with you in the battle. Yeah. Okay, so culverins and heavy cannons moving up the road there, and then you got that big batch of guard dragoons basically trying to stand watch and guard at all times, which I think is quite good for avoiding flanking. I think pretty soon we're going to see a battle of the culverins though, since we do know that JulianK is investing into them as well. So it's going to be a huge artillery war here, I think. Decide who wins. Alright, moving forward with the culverins and heavy artillery, it looks like, yeah. JulianK trying to catch up on his culverins now and probably pick 1 or 2 off if he can. He did! Look at that one right there on the ground. find it peculiar he's drawing in the oddments so close. Does Phoenix have any sort of plan here, or is he toast in this one? It's indeed a tricky one to discern. Still got some Dragoons coming out too, it looks like. Oh, and now he's got the Falconets, it looks like, as well. Is that heavy can? Let me check it. Yep, this is called one heavy can, it looks like. Oh man, once you get that many bombards on a town center, it's like a goner. GG. Game 2 won by JulianK and his infamous Fast Industrial on water. Alright, I'm going to pull up Game 3 in a moment. Just got to grab a quick snack thing to keep my energy up. I don't want to slack at all on the talking. This will be the next one where we cover right here. Alright people, I'm back. Hopefully you didn't miss me too long. Here we are in game number 3. Let's see what we got. Ooh, sneaky dog. We got JulianK going Lakota. Again. He's gone Lakota many times on this map. It's a pretty deadly civ for this map. Then we got Phoenix running the French again, because it didn't quite work out on Saguenay the way he expected. So yeah, quite a good map here. This map does give you a nearby treasure where you can get a native scout, aka the Mongol scout, to ride around on its horse and help you scout things out a lot faster. Also on this particular map, the trade route is all the way up here. It's like all the way at the tippy top of the map. So for all these trading post civs like the French, it takes them a while to walk up there to get done. So their build order might be slightly modified by it. Right? And then Lakota. Is Lakota holding his wood or... Okay. Because what we've seen a lot on this map is Lakota will come up here to the top. And then they'll eat this whole trade route up. Knock their opponent off their trading post, and then they'll stick a war HUD right around this angle and drive in towards their enemy. So I was just wondering if that's something we might see here, and at least for right now it doesn't look like it exactly. So yeah, no, this will be an interesting one to say the least. Yeah, most definitely. Alright, so now we are looking back at the French over here. And this is their deck. X1. So since we're no longer on a water map, you can just add back in your crossbowmen, your hussars, and more of your H3 goodness cards. He does have the 10 Jaeger option. So this could be critical potentially. We might see 10 Jaegers making a difference here. Who knows though. We'll have to check it very closely. Yeah. So yeah. And what about the Lakota? Is there any indicator of any special stuff? Okay, so this is just standard 1v1 Lakota. One thing I will say, Lakota decks, at least from like age 1 and 2, they're pretty much like carbon copies of each other, and they're going to be pretty easy to pull apart, I would say, in general. It's really, I think, like age 3 and 4 where we see a bit more diversity in what people end up choosing, right? Yeah, most definitely. So JulianK in age 3, he's got his Wakina rifles, right? He's got his horse, his axe riders, his musket riders, or his rifle riders, I should say. Musket riders is a hot shy thing. Rifle riders is the Lakota one. He's got his Tokawa soldiers, and he's got his support cards for the axe riders and the Wakinas there, effectively improving their HP pretty much. And then in age 4, he's got the option for capture mortars. He's got his beefy infinite bison shipment there, which is always good. And then Akichika increases the hit points of all Lakota warriors, but reduces their damage against villagers. So less raiding potential, but overall better in military combat and sieging buildings potentially. Lakota's aging up with the chief. It's pretty much Lakota's version of the quartermaster, giving him about 400 wood. Whereas quartermaster will be going to the French, right? 400 wood. Already picking up placer mines. I think they already got hunting dogs at this point. He's doing everything correctly, right? And then as soon as he picks up that wood, then he can go right for the steel traps right away and plan out his military, right? Because in this situation, you are going to need some sort of military, because Lakota are always going to open up War Hut here, whether it's up in this spot or this spot. JulianK decides to go below the Shaolin site, because sometimes we see it built above around here, but it looks like he's going below it. JulianK watches trade route wisely, very carefully, so it looks like JulianK is currently on 2 trading posts on the trade route right now, and there's a good chance, if he's macroing his wood, because he's bringing in his 700 wood right now, he's going to go for number 3 right here, right? And how the Lakota are able to basically get the 4th one is, they'll just train up a couple of war clubs with their high siege, and they'll be enough to basically down the 4th trading post and allow the Lakota easy entry. And then from there, they'll pick up the trade cart, which allows them to deliver resources, as well as makes the trade route a bit faster. Basically an Asian version of Stagecoach, and thus tons of resources pumping into just the Lakota there and nobody else. Yeah, he's just going to focus on doing the war clubs right now, or the club wars as they call them in Definitive Edition. Basically spam as many of these hand infantry as possible to siege down the TP. That's like priority number 1. Also, JulianK does pick up a 60 coin treasure as well, which could be useful for axe riders later, so we'll have to watch that carefully. The France opens up barracks and goes presumably musket. Or no, he actually goes with a naked fast fortress. Yeah, no. Decides to age it up, because he knows what's coming here. He knows that his trade route's a goner, so he may as well use this time to get the age up in. He'd be able to get some skirmishers, some dragoons, maybe some falconets and culisses. Some substantial military to keep up with the stronger economy JulianK is setting himself up for now. That's really what's going to be the difference here, is whether a full trade route economy from JulianK is going to take the win, or if Phoenix's Fortress Age more advanced army is going to take the win. So it looks like JulianK comes in with a shipment of 4 axe riders, trying to get as many CBDs as possible, right? And he's already going to train some more in too. He's got Corral right here, and then he's got his War Hut in this spot. He's already, he's switched to Seatam Bowman now. Already preparing for Dragoons, it looks like. So he's already getting that ready. He's got the Axe Riders there to deal with the Skirmishers. He's prepping, he's really prepping here. He knows exactly what's coming down the pipe, so he's got to be prepared for that, because here's the thing. If you were somehow going to fumble your macro and micro here, you could land yourself into some hot water, so you got to be very, very careful, pretty much, right? So yeah, most definitely. We see the C-Tan Bowman doing a pretty good job at Shrens and Bills. Also attacking Explorer there. Also the Axe Riders are also contributing some pressure. War Club's currently sieging at the barracks, so you can try to at least deny Phoenix the ability to get in skirms. 8 skirmishers coming in from the home city there for Phoenix, as well as his Minutemen. Also the CBDs are also participating in the defense. He's really trying to throw everything he can at this opponent here so he can drive out the Lakota as best as possible. And it looks like now Phoenix can enjoy his yak meat. This map has a ton of herdables on the map, so not only do you have the advantage of having a lot of hunts on this map to get your food rate up, you can actually eat up these herdables even without a livestock pen, and there's just so many of them. It leads to a high bounty of food for such a large amount of time that it's totally worth it. Yeah, so it looks like Phil's in the TC again. We're going to some hounds there, cover fire there. Skirmishers trying to squeegee in between this house here to force the Axe Rider to swoop around, and the Axe Rider is down. More skirmishers coming in, and also the Kilise shipment coming in too. Let's see if he can down the War Chief. If he can get the War Chief down, I think things will go a lot better. Obviously, he's meat shielding like a beast. He's also providing the HP aura to the surrounding troops. So, yep, that's not good. Just try to get rid of him. It makes everything go a little bit smoother there. Yep. Good. He's gone now. So, oh boy, but he's got more Axe Riders. That's not good. And some more War Clubs coming in from the top. Says digging into those Axe Riders now. This is brutal. War Club's coming up the side here, and it looks like the Killises will be eliminated. Well, not exactly eliminated right away, but you know, they're just not going to be able to do what they're supposed to do, which is go after those archers. It looks like they got down most of the War Clubs, though. Yeah, no. Looks like technically Phoenix is beating him out, but he's just not able to dominate, right? He's not able to build an army like he would want to. He's pinned up so much here trying to fight these units off, he just can't get a coin to make skirms to complement his dragoons. Thus he has to engage in unsavory combat against archers, which he really doesn't want to do without any sort of ranged infantry support. But then JulianK also sends in his Tokawa soldiers. These are going to be a beefy mess to deal with. 550 on the HP, and yep, nope. Phoenix has to resign. He has to resign. So where are we at now? We're at the point where if Phoenix loses any more games, it's done. He's out of the tournament. So let's try game number 4 and see if he gets a comeback at all. Who knows? We'll see. Alright, so we see JulianK bringing back his French. Phoenix probably bringing his most strongest civ yet here, the British. I think Phoenix's British has been unbeaten in this whole tournament. So if there's any civ that's going to land him a victory here, it's going to be the British. Phoenix's British is really well designed. He's able to time his manor house construction very easily and be able to leverage those extra villagers very easily. So, yeah. Yep, basically every time you build a manor house as the Brit Civ, these houses right here, you get a free bill that comes out, and thus extra economy across the board. Right, and since you can have up to 20 houses for a Civ, that means 20 extra villagers is a possibility when playing the Brits. Right, and that's how Phoenix does a great job. He's able to quickly macro in such a way with the Brits that he can essentially get those manors up so quick that his economy just goes really well, and then he can quickly ramp up to like a 2 and maybe even a 3 barracks setup right away with them, which is quite strong. It looks like right now we got the Brits trying to snare in that Toiki. He also picked up 45 coin, which is a great treasure to get. That'll make getting hunting dogs easier and potentially musketeers when it's time to make them. France, again, going for the 12 villager age up. They do have their trading posts already built in the back over here. Probably wants to be a bit more defensive with it since he knows the Brits will be steamrolling right away with the muskets, especially Phoenix is British. And he's got to be prepared for it. He's got to check himself before he wrecks himself pretty much against this one. If JulianK hopes to win this 4-0. Alright, it looks like Corps Master coming in for the French. For the Brits, it'll be the Governor. Governor age up. Hello, Governor. Gives you about 200 coin and a tower. Since Brits obviously don't get Corps Master because of the balance implications of that. The Governor General is usually their best option there. Gives them the outpost so they can either put defensively to protect all those extra vills, or they can put offensively with the barracks. And then obviously the 200 coin comes in handy for musket production as well as your steel traps at that stage of the game. To maximize the food eco, you'll need to actually train more muskets. Alright, so it looks like the Manor House is going mid-map here. This is something we typically see with the British. We'll often see manor houses be placed very far away from the town center and be put on the multiple resources around the map. And often what that means is if you decide to do a forward base there at all, you'll have like multiple villagers to get the structure up a bit quicker too, so that's a bit of an add perk of doing that. Picking up the hunting dogs as well. He does have counter war here, so he does have his 2 primary counter war cards in there in case of emergency, but I don't think he's going to need it. At least I don't think he is. He could need it, but who knows at this point. It's really up in the air at this stage, right? Most definitely. Some of that wood. For the British. Typically when we see Brits, they're going to go 700 wood first, and then they're going to follow it up with the 600. That way, most of that wood can go into manor house production and thus extra villagers. And then obviously you'll have a bit left over if you want to do a second barracks, which is always going to be recommended as the Brits. Where's his barracks that go up? His is right here with the outposts. His second barracks will probably go up over here, maybe back in his base. It really depends on what his map control's strategic objective is. Whereas the French are putting up their muskets over here right now. So yeah, it's a pretty normal thing to see muskets respond to Brits with their own muskets. And that can often go very good if the French are able to maintain a good eco themselves. Because remember, the French villagers, the Courrier de Bois, the CBDs, have a increased gather rate over standard vills. So it is possible for French to be able to keep up with the Brits if they're just macroing exactly as they need to. Things can go quite well, right? But then again, this is Phoenix's British, so you know his manor house timing's gonna be exquisite. He's already got about 8 of them out already. This is number 8 right here, so he's got 8 extra vills on the map. Looking at probably another 3 or 4 after this wood comes in, I would say. So things will ramp up very quickly. Alright, building up the treasure right there. Very nice.
Commandment. Yes.
So far, 15 muskets from Phoenix. Phoenix is very strong with the Brits. He can constantly maintain constant production of those muskets with very little issues. So we'll see how they end up doing here. JulianK double barracks queuing up the muskets right now, trying to catch up. Trying to play his catch-up game. He was planning on doing an age up. He could still probably do it, but He's currently under fire right now. Yeah, no. But JulianK was able to get out about 10 muskets for right now. So the best move JulianK can probably make is try to get that age up in and start shipping in falconets and skirms to deal with this musket problem, right? He does have his CBDs, the town center, and the 10 muskets there to try to stall it out, much like he did in the first game against the Haudenosaunee. Yeah, no, JulianK is just buying himself time here to get the age up done, using the town center to pick off those muskets a little bit. Still able to keep some CBDs in the back to gather food, so his economy is not completely shut off right now. That's a very important thing to note. He also still has a bit of coin here to pick up as well, about 50, so yeah, he can actually start to queue up one skirmisher right now and potentially go to one of these mines and either the one in the back over here if he really has to, or try to go for this one in the front there so he can actually start making some skirms. Yeah, see, Phoenix is going to try to at least try to disrupt him a bit there, and he's trying to shoot each one of his CBDs. Right now, the 8 skirmisher shipment is coming in right now. More muskets training up though, right? Phoenix also going to age up. He's going up with the Adventurer. Adventurer is going to give him a nice batch of longbowmen to complement his muskets. He would probably go 2 falconet, I would assume, out of the gate. Go for the heavy hitter unit, and then follow it up with probably 5 hussar or 9 musket and just grow his numbers. Alright, so now it looks like Phoenix has switched completely to longbowmen, because now he knows skirmishers are on the field. And the only way you can really deal with skirmishers as the British at this point without a stable would be the longbowmen. Because the longbowmen have more range than the skirmishers and they have better rate of fire. So if you can get them up to a good enough number, you can indeed pick up those skirms little by little and whittle away at them, which is definitely what you need to do here. Yeah. We'll be getting another 6 free ones there from the Adventurer too, so already looking at a pretty nice bowl of archers that you can utilize, which is quite good. See how those longbows work here right now, right? So they're moving on in on the skirms, trying to push on them, looks like. Gotta get them into position though, to deal with the skirms little by little, yeah. It's gonna be working a little bit good so far, right? Just definitely. Alright, so we got about 24 longbowmen right there. See if we can start picking up those skirms, right? Getting veteran musket right now. He's already got veteran longbowman, so he's already got that going. He's gonna go for his 9 musket shipment 2. Because here's the thing, even though he knows he's gonna need longbowmen for those skirms, he does need to make sure he has some sort of anti-cav for when cuirassiers show up. Falconet micro, let's see how they do. He's gonna try to cancel out his falconets at the very least. It looks like Phoenix can retain 1 falconet, but JulianK unable to deal with the other one though. It has like most of its HP is still intact, so technically Phoenix did win out on that battle. And now he's got more muskets coming in. He's also shipping in about 5 hussars. I think at this stage Phoenix is looking like a better position right now to siege him. Yep, You can get that artillery wide in the front there and try to pick off some skirms and muskets. Looks like he gets a decent shot, but doesn't quite take anything out. JulianK does have his veteran muskets too, so it's going to be a bit of a back and forth there of who's going to win. Here comes the killer says, oui, Jeffley. Counter infantry rifling, very nice. And a shipment of 3 killer says coming in. Ooh, 3 killer says coming in. Yeah, I did a big burpee there. Wow, crazy. Had some chicken sausage made earlier with spinach and feta, so yeah. No, it went down the hatch very good. Right. 4 hussars there too for... Oh no, that's Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix with his 4 hussars. Alright, so here comes more muskets and his 10 longbowman shipment. Veteran muskets and veteran longbowmen work really well hand in hand with each other, especially when they have a bit of hussar and artillery support too. So we'll see. How many kilosairs does he have right now? He's adds about 6 of them. And he's adding some more as well. So yeah, he's trying to get these kilosairs on top of the longbowmen, so he can like wipe out his archer mass and hopefully his artillery piece too. And then let the skirms kind of do what they need to against the rest, right? So the kilosairs are currently walled up against the muskets, which is the worst situation to be in. Right, skirms trying to blast through them so the kilosairs can claw their way through. Looks like right now, CBDs are also mixed into that thing. Hussar's doing a good job at meat shielding for Phoenix's side. Longbowmen obviously pelting with their rate of fire there. Taking out tons and tons of those units. No doubt the longbowmen also just have generally more damage than the skirms do. So. Yeah, the longbowmen are pretty familiar. Oh, Kilisaro sneaks up there as well and does some good splash damage. Alright, it looks like Phoenix can retreat now. He's got hussars and longbowmen. So, yeah. Doesn't look like JulianK is, like, gaining on him at all. That's one thing I'll say. You know, JulianK is not gaining here as much as he needs to. Okay, so now Phoenix sends in his 9 musket shipment. Alright, now he's gonna get the musket shipment in there. What are these? These are muskets, right? Well, some of them are skirms, I believe, right? Yeah, he's got back though. Yeah, no reason to throw your hussars in against veteran muskies there, especially if they're not upgraded. Alright, now JulianK's got his 5 dragoon shipment in there, but now they're going to be walled up against muskets and longbowmen, so you're going to have to pull out of there as well, looks like. Here comes the 3 hussars right there going after the skirms. JulianK admitting defeat in a match. That's very rare. Takes a lot of skill to down JulianK. Phoenix's British totally has what it takes for that. Alright, we're at game number 5 of what I got here. Let's see if we're on track for a JulianK win 4-1 here. Who knows? You know, maybe the other recording's out of sync. We don't know. And we don't know because the game decided to out of sync. I cursed it. I cursed it. I cursed it. Oh, man. Really? The last game of the tournament and it had out of sync. Come on, developers. You could make a better game than this. Really? Ugh. Alright, so yeah, that's the tournament. Tournament is done. PK Player Killers Clan tournament is finished now. We're at the end of the road there. So yeah, let's do it. Let's get on to it. Let's look for some random multiplayer games and play some tonight, alright? That was the plan, man. Now I can play whatever we want. We can do some Coliseum Budokai. We can do Risk. Oh yeah, there's a Risk Rios. Let's join that. I'd love to join that one. If we could do some free-for-all, really anything. Anything is possible tonight, you know? We just got through the casting, now we can get on to the fun stuff, right? Absolutely. Should be quite entertaining. Right now there's about 4 people in here. And probably get some more in a bit. Right? I'll probably go as 6. Yeah. I can join. Hi there, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll stay. Don't worry about me. I'm one of the good ones. I'm one of the good guys. I stick it through to the very end. You don't have to worry about that with me. No, you don't have to worry about that one with me. Some of the other people out there you gotta worry about, but definitely not me. Yep, I did JulianK versus Phoenix. Now we're just playing some random casual definitive edition for the rest of the night. Yeah. Pretty good, huh? Yeah. Yeah, the PK tourney. I've been capturing all the games from the first stage of the last, so yeah, no, it's been a really good tournament. Yeah, most definitely. Really good series, you know. I just wish that the last grand finals game didn't outsync. That's where I think, the developers need to reevaluate things. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, no. Best AoE 3 people in the game. Yeah, JulianK, you had Optimus there, you had Shake, Revnak, Phoenix, Psionic. Yeah, really any legendary Age of Empires 3 player was part of this tournament. Legends, like living legends, people you'll like never, well, at least you probably won't match up to it anytime soon. Yeah. Really good battles. First it was like just single player matches and like sort of a group stage, and then it went to best out of 3, then became best out of 5. The grand final was best out of 7. So yeah, quite a lot of matches. Yeah, most definitely. Does Will have the will to stay in the lobby? Let's find out. He's Will, so he probably has the will to stay here. At least we hope. He's got Gemini. Lacey knows to pick a different Civ, which is good. By the way, be right back.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Give me 2 minutes. Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Very funny. Yeah, no, we should probably try to go with at least 7 people. 6 or 7 people minimum. Yeah, because if you have too few people and people disconnect, then it makes the game super unfair and everybody eats up the map. You gotta have enough competition on the map to, keep it fair and balance. I don't like those that change colors. I've stayed Azul. At least I respect my color Azul. Absolutely. Do you respect your color Azul? Do you? Yep, we just need to wait for a little bit more people and we should be all set. It'd love me a good risk, especially after all that talking and casting and stuff. Yeah, most definitely. Guys, please go easy on me. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. You'll be well cared for. You'll be well cared for. You'll be under my wing. Be protected. Like a little baby bird. I will eat earthworms, chew them up, and feed them to you. If I have to. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. That's disgusting. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I've ever heard of people. I think I've seen people do that before with their children. Like, because they have, like, some eating problem or something. They'll literally bite the food, chew it up, and feed it to them. I'm like, what? That's what a bird does. Why's a person doing that? You're not a bird. How much bacteria is in the human mouth? Yeah, I used to have that conflict with people growing up. You know, they used to be like, "Oh, you can eat food that I touch." I'm like, "No. You get an infection doing that. I'm not touching that. You got some bacteria in that wonderful saliva mouth of yours. I'm not going for that."
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Are we ready? We got Spain, we got Germany, we got Aztec, we got French.
Yes.
Okay. I'm a little bit sussed out. I hope that the Brits go for Scandi right away and put the Russians in check. Yeah, no. I'm a little bit concerned. This could go really south. But at least, I think, yeah, don't we have like USA and Ottomans open for business? At least there'll be one less person competing for Africa. That's great. I like that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to like get my navy out very quickly and start like going for some other lands here. Because if I don't, it's not gonna be good. At very least, I should try to get the USA area under my belt. Good luck, GL. Yeah.
Patni. Iku. Ok. Ku. Komance. Ok. Bijon. Zebku. Ok.
Yeah, they stuck this big, huge Gaia thing in front of here for like no reason. Yeah, that's always annoying. Let me get this TP up first. Yeah, we're gonna sail right away towards America. Yeah. So that way we at least have a second base of army that we can utilize. Yeah. Let's go for this one now. Let me get that out of there so I can click a bit easier. Yeah, I'm going to take off with this starting canoe that they thankfully give me so I can go right up north there. Are you asking him to hold your hand? What are you, the Beatles? No teaming or die. That's a good host there. That's a good host. A host of the most. Yeah, no, that's a good man right there. That's a man that you would want to take care of your children. Guaranteed. Yeah, no. A man that says that's a good man. And hey! Oh no, this is the one that has fixed guns on here. Oh no, man, that's so bad. I didn't know. So how do we get on then? That means that we have to like go around the fixed guns now. Yep. Absolutely, it's super obnoxious because apparently they gave them access to fixed guns. So what we have to basically do is we need a vessel that can somehow survive like one Ooh, what's the hitbox on this thing? It's like everywhere. I kind of want to leave it around so the enemy will accidentally siege it or something, yeah. Misclick. Most definitely. And we should also be looking to stretch into Africa too at the same time, because we're going to need African land too to do this correctly. Most definitely. Looks like I got the tower down here already captured. With the Aaronites, sieging through is relatively simple and not that difficult. Yeah. Let's get you down here too so we can break through this area and get in there. Got a Chincha raft. Can it survive a shot from a fixed gun? I have no idea because I can't see the stats now. That's great. Alright, let's get on to this, but let's try to stay away from that coastline, because as soon as we get close, that thing's gonna, like, nuke me out of the water. Yeah. Let's break in there and grab up all of Africa. We need all of Africa. Bless the rains down in Africa. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. Get all of Africa. Because if we don't, it's gonna be a real mess. Get that TP there. That one in that spot. Let's be very careful not to hug the coastline, right? No. I'm gonna try to angle it perfectly. I'm trying to do geometry here and figure out where's the best point of entry. Best point of entry, dude. I think this is a good spot here. Let's get you onto the coastline. Very good. Okay, so now basically all you have to do is stand up right up against these, fixed guns, and then you can essentially utilize them, which is great. Yep. Oh, no, that's not good. Alright, I might need to get a boat and get out of here then, yeah. Looks like Spain is coming up here. Yeah, no. That's not good. I'll get a boat and just get out of here. I'm not letting them take my war chief. No. You're not getting my war chief, son. No. No. Hey! No, you're not taking my war chief, you dum-dum. I'm taking your organ gun out, though. No. Let's get out of here. We're skedaddling out of here now. Yep. Alright. At least we can retain our navy. We're already down to explore, which is not good. It's very bad, actually. But we can totally walk into the inland area here and start grabbing all these. Yeah, no. I think technically if that's what his goal is in capturing, that's probably good for me, because now he's going to have to compete with the Brits up here. So the more I can let them fight out with each other, the more I can focus growing in Africa without any sort of resistance, basically. Yeah, no. This would be quite good. Because if I can gain all of Africa, that's a huge advantage for me.
Pantni. Ikho. Romance. Pantni. Ok. Ikho. Ok. Ikho. Ok. Ikho. Ok. Ok. Ikho. Ok. Ku.
Listo kaya alroy
Romance. Ok. Ku. Ok.
You look at that, the palace attacking me. I'm losing! Do something about it, dude. You're Germany. You should be able to win. Look at all the TPs he's got. Should be able to win against a guy with less TPs. Why did you attack me? You can't win. Exactly. You can't win. Why did you pick the fight in the first place, son? That's on you, dude. You gotta be smart. You gotta be smart about your strategy. Don't attack people you know you can't win against. It's not that intelligent, you know? It's very risky. Okay, I got Mamluks. We're gonna go up here now and grab this, and then we're gonna grab the rest of these. So yeah, no, let's just eat up Africa then. Green and yellow OP. Green 2 OP, yellow also. I'm a sandwich. A sandwich? What's a sandwich? I've heard of a sandwich before. I've heard of a sandwich, but not a sand-swish. Whatever he said. Yeah, I gotta grab these 4, and then I gotta go for the Egyptian one right there.
No.
Yeah, he's probably going to go for these in that spot, so I really can't go in too deep, right? No. I'd love to go for, you know, Palestine into Syria, but I don't think so. I can't have any ally. Oh, wow, look at that. Spain being out the Brits. The Brits going for the Iceland spot in Greenland. I wonder if the Brits will engage in like a war with them now for the water. Yeah, no. One thing I will say is since all my troops are localized down here, I could go for a major assault onto Spain and strike them out in Iberia, and then they'd be forced back into America. But I only want to do it when I know I have enough navy back here that I'd be able to hold it off. Yeah, no. Gotta be strategic with that sort of stuff. Well, don't be attacking players you know you can't beat, you know? That's why it's better to be diplomatic and be passive, because you never know when somebody might attack you, so it's always better just to, you know, be passive so you don't have to deal with it, and then you can deal with it in a safer manner, yeah. I'm probably just going to wipe this out now because it's going to ruin my hitboxes. Let's get rid of this. Very good, alright, there we go. I can at least walk around a bit easier. What are you doing up there, son? When you're supposed to be over there. Then we'll grab the Egyptian site. You want green peas? I don't like green peas. Why would you want green peas? Crazy organization. They want you to eat cockroaches instead of steak. I don't want no green peas here. Stop destroying my TP! Yo, please. LOL. LOL. I quit. Of course you quit. How can I hold? And he's still attacking his fortified towers. That's start. I'm being attacked everywhere. Worst map. It's actually a pretty good map. Stop crying and fight like a man. Are you a man or a mouse? That's the question. Are you a man or a mouse, son? If you're a man, you're a man. If you're a mouse, you're a mouse, and you'll always be a mouse. A squeaky mouse. You don't want to be a squeaky mouse. I'm not attacking you. What are you talking about, Kermit? Good luck with... I don't think he's attacking him. No, he's not. He's staying in Netherlands and France, right? Burgundy. He's not attacking him. I don't know what he's talking about, man. It's crazy. Smart man. Yeah, totally smart.
ايوه نعم ايوه هنفذ
Prêt.
امرك نعم
Allez, oh, Waidala.
Yellow. Amarillo?
Listo, Waidari.
Oku.
Imanu, Aomi.
Did he just delete all of his stuff? I think he did. I think he just deleted all of his stuff. That's weird. Why would you do that, man? Now I gotta figure out what this Spain guy's got in mind here. Yeah, no. Gotta be very, very careful. I just don't know what he's got planned here. Also, we gotta mass our navy too, because we got a ton of vessels here that we can use. We just have to use them safely. Yeah. Did I unload my siege elephant? Yep, I did. Get all my navy up here too, yeah. Just moving everything over into the west section here, because this is my most vulnerable position, because it can be attacked via America and it can be attacked via Spain, so I gotta be very, very careful with what I do over there. Yeah, no, that's definitely, it's very, very risky indeed. I have to be super strategic of how I go about that one. Yeah, it's definitely. I'll leave this for here now, I guess. Yeah. I was trying to check the internet to see why it's lagging so much. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be all the objects on the map. Yeah, no, look at yellow. He's like lagging like red. That's not good. Let me try to wipe out some of these objects on the map. I think it's the objects on the map that are lagging it. If we can delete these buildings, it'll reduce the lag a bit. Yeah, let's kill all the buildings. Take them out. We have any other buildings here we can eliminate, like these walls and stuff? Yeah, let's eliminate any buildings we come across, man, at all. No buildings here. That's good. I'll continue wiping them out wherever I see them, yeah. Looks like yellow's pushing real deep on green now.
Ari, Wairala. Listung kaya. Adi, Adi.
I'm going to give you a bit of strategy. So if it's lagging this bad, never go for an amphibious assault if it's lagging, because there's a good chance your ships will push in too deep or too little, and then the enemy's artillery and navy will wipe yours out before it lands. So right now it would actually be real inopportune to try to sail into Spain right now. Yeah, most definitely. So you gotta be very, very careful about that. Yeah, I know. Absolutely careful. One thing I can do though, which is a sneaky little move, I can actually grab one of my boats here. I got a Chinchiraf right here, right? I can bring that down, and then I'll actually be able to like board with that onto this little island, so I have this city tower under my control, and thus have one way of protecting my coastline from attacks. Let's go for the tower first, so I have a bit of range support going in there. Yeah, very nice. Put that on right now. There we go. Got a bit of defense now. I'd like to capture Sicily if Yellow's not going to grab it, so I can get some extra galleons to add to my navy.
Ok. Iku. Ok. Ikho. Ok.
Looks like Spain is indeed going after the Brits now, and he's already raiding into Iceland. Yeah, raiding into Iceland. Green still has nominal control, like total control over the Scandinavia, and he's got the northern portion of Russia still. Yeah. So it looks like Green will be holding out a little bit longer, which gives me a chance to maybe grab up some troops here real fast in Sicily for right now. Yeah. Hopefully. That's the plan, at least. As eventually, I think me and Spain will have to go up against the French pretty much. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Yeah, I get galleons down here, right? Yep. That's why I mainly want to do it. I don't really care much about these troops. I mean, they're good having some hoop throwers and hospitalier in there, but definitely having galleons is a huge advantage, I think. Most definitely. Why are the hospitaliers not upgraded, but the hoops are? That's a little weird. But overall, the hoops will be great because they'll obviously have their rocket attack, and they'll be a nice support unit. They even have their flamethrower too, which is really nice. It looks like it's unclear though who's winning up here because the Brits are still competing for Iceland right now. Yeah. Even though it does seem like at this point the Spanish have mostly captured the Iceland area, except for the southern port. And the Brits are currently trying to fight them out and gain control of that area again, yeah. Seems like. Oh yeah, I'm going to let one of the Discord servers know that we're doing Risk on here right now in case they want to see it later. That's called a risky risk. Risky risk, yeah. It's very, very risky indeed. Yeah, most definitely. Looks like the Brits do clean out Iceland, though, from their opponent there. And they are going to try to push away, I think, back towards America. Because originally the Brits were trying to get into America, right? They controlled New York and Massachusetts. Let me keep this and we can have peace. Oh, so the Brits are insistent on holding Iceland. Yeah. He forgot one trading post, though. He forgot this one. So you might want to take that one out, too. Yeah, who knows if this guy's going to maintain that peace or not, because he still has armies in Spain. Look at all these armies he's got in Spain, though. Yeah, he's stacking up quite a bit there, so it's no saying if he's going to keep the peace or not. Doesn't necessarily have to, you know what I mean? You could totally keep pushing at him right now. Oh, man, this lag is disgusting. Alright, green is lagging, yellow's lagging, everybody's lagging. Don't update. What do you mean don't update? What are you talking about don't update lag? Yeah, no, everybody's lagging now. I don't know what this is. This is crazy, man. So, like the unit numbers, I feel like the game might crash. Game might crash Bandicoot on us. I'm really concerned. Oh, most definitely. It's a good risk of it, so yeah. Just be aware that this game might crash out on us. It doesn't look like it's holding too well right now.
Desh. Ha.
御意に命令をいざ直ちに仰せのと直ちにいざ仰せのとおりいざ仰せのとおりいざ仰せのとおり直ちいざ
Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
I was thinking the same thing. Yep, thinking the same thing myself, lad. Yep, I'm getting into position now. We're going in for it now. Let's get as much armies in as possible and get this guy.
Cool.
I'll try to get my navy in there too and try to battle him. But, oh, I thought Teal attacked you, came to rescue. He did, but I'm good now. Yeah, let's get our navy into here so we can, like, deal with yellow. I'm gonna try to bombard all of his stuff and start fighting him out.
Ari. Ari.
Ashu. Atsi. Akma. Wujda. Atsi.
Lichtum Kaya. Vantne.
Saudi. Angama.
Trying to get all my ships down here so we can go for like an amphibious attack on Italy. I'd like to be able to, yep, we can attack them through those channels there, basically.
Wujda. Akma.
Vairala.
Commencez. Igor.
ايوه هنفذ.
داير علم ممتاز. علم.
امرك. نعم. حاضر. هنفذ. نعم.
Alright, we're coming through the south right now to get them.
أشوف غيظ. أكيد.
اوك. Igor. اوك.
Listum kai. Oh, waidala. Waidari.
Button.
Oh, Adi. Waid. Oh, me. Listum. Waid. Oh, Adi. Waidala. Ella tabbas.
I'm gonna start preparing an army for us to jump into the Middle East now. Yeah.
Commencez.
Let's start crushing his ports in
اوك. Igor.
Gaza right now, and then we'll move into Syria
ايوه
next.
حاضر. نعم.
Gran lane il posizioni. Lesta. كيف تشتي. كيف تشتي.
امرك. حاضر. هنفذ.
كيف تشتي. كيف تشتي.
Commencez. Igor. Manula au Wairala. Lish au Ari. Ari.
ايوه نقوم الى المعركة.
It's lagging so bad I can't even select units. I can't even select units. This is really bad when you can't select units. This is insane.
Lish au Ari. Wairala. Ari. Wairala. Lish au Wairala.
مستع. نعم. نقوم.
Ari. Wairala.
أشوف غيظ.
Imanula Janabala. Waidala. Adi. Waidala.
Trying to push to the Middle East right now with all my stuff.
Listum kaya. Adi. Waidala. Oh, me. Waidala.
امرك. هنفذ. ايوه مستعد.
And grab the last of these guys here and then push on them, yeah.
Lesta lane il posizioni.
Did some insane lag again, yeah, no.
ايوه هنفذ.
Imanula. Waidala. Adi. Oh, me. Adi. Oh, me. Waidala.
Wairala. Lish Kaya. Ari. Wairala. Lish Ari. Ari. Wairala.
Gonna get these Twi'leks into place so we can wipe out his galleys.
Imanu, Adi. Oh, me. Adi, oh, me. Adi, Waidala.
جاهز.
Lish, Adi.
Comanche. Ok. Ok. Comanche. Ok. Iko. 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 Ok. Iko. 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 Iku. Ok. Iku. Oku. Oku.
Adi, oh, me.
Lish Ari. Ari. Ari.
نعم نعم
Oku. Ik. Ok. Ku. Ik. Ho. Ku. Comanche.
Adi, oh, Waidala. Oh, Adi.
Patni. Comanche.
Lish, oh, me. Waidala. Adi, Waidala.
Patni. Oku. Oku. Ik. Ho. Comanche. Ik. Ho. Ik. Ho. Ku. Ok. Ik. Ok. Musa.
Oh, me. Lish, Adi. Oh, Adi. Oh, Waidala. Adi, oh, Adi. Oh, Adi. Oh, Adi. Oh, Waidala. Lish, oh, Adi. Waidala.
That's called lag, son. No, that's lag.
Comanche. Ok. Oku. Oku. Ik. Oku. Ok. Ik. Ok. Ik. Ok.
Imanula. Oh, Adi. Oh, Waidala.
شنو يعمل؟
Ik. Oku. Ik. Ok.
Adi, Waidala.
Oku. Ok. Ik. Ku.
I'm gonna start capturing the Middle East now.
أمرك أنفذ
Iku. Ik.
أيوة.
I gotta push these up so I can get into the next TP. Let me swoop around here and grab that TP now. Yeah. Might have to down this with the Twilocks, yeah. At this point, yeah, most definitely.
Ja? Verstanden. Verstanden. Na shirya. An gama. Tabbas.
Ork. Ork.
عليد النوسع أنا نوسع أنا مسيدي
أعمل سر علم سر علم
Imanul anjana ari. Waidala.
Partner. Commencez. Ik ook. Ku. Ik ho. Ku. Ik ho. Ku. O. Ik ho.
Ork.
Iku.
Aqui.
مستعد.
أشو. إيه.
Bereit. Wird erledigt.
I'm gonna get all these artillery now.
Numan Janapatno. Wadala.
良いに
Trying to fight him out as best as I can. Yep, insane, isn't it?
Listo, Wadala. Ari.
Emanul au bayrala. Fontney.
This lag is insane. What is it, son? What's your plan, man? Sorted, I won't enslave your tribes. Yeah, funny. Nice try.
La Walmar. Ana City.
سرس
Angama. Kukashi.
Bereit.
This lag is disgusting, man. Oh, great, he's blockading my area too. That's great.
No.
Oh, great. Cancel out my legs. Nah, you need to go over here, son. Land this spot. Alright, let me get my. Let me start my. He's mainly winning because he's lagging up the game so I can't micro my troops around and like rearrange stuff here. It's insane. Trying to move things forward here and trying to blast this stuff. I got a bombard there I can wipe out now. Yeah, right. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. With the zero notes on top of that bombard. Looks like I have at least. These ones here should be targeting that falconet in that spot. It's lagging like crazy. Yeah.
Imanulan dyan ang paari. Waidala Aumi.
Ok. Ku.
Bon, ok. Ok. Ok.
Kind of glad I didn't get in America because managing it with this lag is disgusting. Yeah, I know, it's insane.
Romance. Partni. Romance.
I don't know, man. This lag is like brutal. Brutal lag. Yeah, I know it is. I don't know what to tell you, man.
جاهز.
Same lag.
صارم. سرع.
اللعبة بكسر عندما
جيش اليمن.
ونمارس عن ثوري.
Yeah, we're getting Captain Cooked right now. Ugh, tell me about it. It's insane. Brutal. Brutal stuff.
ثوري.
How do I get more troops up here now? It's like lagging like crazy between me and yellow. And get some houses up here now.
No. No.
Oh man, we're lagging like crazy now. At least we're beating them through a bit. I'm getting cooked. It's my troops. Now I keep pushing them or what? It's lagging so much I can't micromanage my army and stuff, which is crazy.
أعمل شنو؟ علم سرع علم سرع. جاء علم علم.
مستعد. نعم حنفذ. حاضر. حنفذ.
ناشيريا.
أمرك. نعم حاضر. نعم نعم.
ممتاز سرع علم ممتاز اتقدموا
Let me get up here now. Okay, nice.
هجوم.
ديا ديش نجرا
命令を
عادي أو عادي ليشتم ويدلع عادي
All right, let's keep pushing.
الموت يتقدم الموت ممتاز للميت
مستحى. نعم حاضر.
ايد الحكم
Ok, patni. Patni, ok patni. Ok, komance.
Okay. Kind of far away from there. I don't know if we can get up there or not.
Patni, komance. Ok patni. Komance, patni.
Seeing stuff, yeah. I think I'm gonna get cooked. Yeah, no, that's crazy. If I didn't lose that Explorer in America, I'd be all set right now. But Teal's right in there. Let me borrow this yellow. Yeah, not a bad move actually. Yeah, no, definitely not. don't know what to say, man, with this one. It's crazy. Totally crazy. Yeah, most definitely.
Aumi.
Ok. Comance. Ok.
Lichtung Waidala. Aumi.
Yes.
Waadi Waidala. Adi. Waidala. Imanul Adi. Waidala. Adi. Oh, Adi. Waidala.
Patni. Comance. Patni.
Imanul Anjana Pakpak. Oh, when to Pakul. Adi. When Yunan Chikan. Lichtung Kaya. Waidala. When Yunan Pakul. Adi. Waidala. Oh, when Yunan Chikan.
Trying to control group a bit so I can take him on, yeah. Let's keep doing it, man, yeah. Have any troops I can... Yeah, I can bring all these over if it stops lagging. That's basically it.
أيوة حنفذ نعم 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 مستعد حاضر نعم
Imanul Anjana Pakpak. When you Chikpa.
أمرك هجوم
Adi. Pakul when you Chikpa.
Like through all these and it's be all set.
When Yunan Chikana. Lichtung Waidadi. Waidaumi.
Comance. Patni. Comance. Patni. 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 Comance. Patni. Patni. Comance. Patni. Patni. Comance.
Let's just fight through the rest of these. When's the rest of them arriving in these ones? Yep. shall be my end. I guess so. I suppose so, man. Yeah.
داير سرع ممتاز علم
مستعد حاضر نعم حاضر
Good handicap. Handicap? What's a handicap?
Imanol Angel Waidala.
Nusa Anam. La Anam City. Nusa Anam City. Anam.
اعمل شيء ممتاز
اشوف ايه اتسي
داير سرع علم علم سرع علم سرع للملك يتقدموا اعمل شيء
ايه اتسي ايه ادخل معه اشوف غير ايه اتسي ادخل ايه
Getting overwhelmed in Africa now, it looks like. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. Troops over here now, yeah. Insane stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Red just messed around like Chamberlain. But he did, yeah, no, that makes sense. Most definitely. Ugh, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably just gonna resign here, I would think. Yeah, no, most definitely. Nope, I'm defeated. Yo's something. Yeah, Yo's pretty good. I've faced him in Coliseum Bukai before in Riss, so I know he definitely has his skills for sure.
Butney.
What do you think will happen after Cyan dies? Who knows at this point? It's getting crazy. Very crazy. World peace is one step closer. Yep. Most definitely it is. Yo's speed is unmatched. Yeah, I bet. I bet it is. Okay, Teal's finally coming into this area now to start attacking him. Pissing on the whole world. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, he's pissing on the world. He's pissing on what's that? That'd be Colombia, right? It looks like Colombia and Panama. Might as well save your troops. Yeah, no. Yeah, save your stuff. Because Yo's going to pour into Iberia right away. And then you'll have to reserve your stuff in America. He just landed 6 ships worth of troops in Mexico. Yeah, no. You should be defending Iberia. Yeah, save everything up in America right now. America's like your reserve area. But no, he's fighting red still. Like a Muppet. He's still fighting red. It's like really not smart at all, man, honestly. Most definitely not.
Yes.
Ogomance Patni.
Victory is yellows. Yay. Awesome. He did a pretty good job there, I will say. Most definitely. So let's go to another match now. Let's see what we got. Let's do some Black Force nothing. This should be fun. Yeah, Deadly Interval just messaged me on Discord. He said he might consider doing some Zero AD with me on the weekend. That'd be a pretty cool thing, exactly. Yeah. FB is the example of Brown Indian Christmas. What is that supposed to mean? Brown Indian Christmas? What's Brown Indian Christmas, man? Never heard that before. Doesn't sound very pleasant, though. No, it's definitely not. Very weird. Yep, he said thanks, Crony. Yeah, I got my Crony Bear PFP, so everybody knows I'm a Crony Bear now. P3 only level 1 city. Maybe he doesn't like India, who knows, man. Possibilities are endless, dude. Most definitely. You never know, man. Crazy stuff.
Yes.
P4, do you know Map Bro? Does he?
Yes. No.
Also, who wins though? Your family or the FBE family in a tournament to see who is scarier? That's a good question. I don't even know the answer to that one, man. That's an insane question. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know, dude. Just need 2 more people and then we can start. Two more people and then we can begin.
Yes. No.
P4fy? What's that? Let's start up now.
Yes.
Oh, he just kicked him. Hmm. Alright, there's the sixth one. We got in España, or Japan. Japan is one of those interesting ones in Black Forest Nothing. I used to think that they weren't that good because of their reliance on huntables with the shrines. But turns out Japan is a pretty deadly contender in this mode. Because basically what they do is they love to spam their flaming arrows and protect it with a ton of stuff, and it's really tough to deal with it. Yeah, no. So we're going to have to be very, very careful here of how we handle this. It's going to be a really tough one, I would say. It's definitely, so, yeah. It's definitely. We'll have to be careful. Always go Logistician so you can take advantage of the increased range on the Musketeers.
Sim, sim, vou reto. Vou fazer. Linhador. 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 Preparar. Linhador. Linhador.
Preparar. Sim. Correto. Qual é a sua ordem? Correto. Sim. Eu vou. Sim. 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 Correto. Qual é? Correto. Sim. Correto. Eu vou. Sim. Sim. Correto. Eu. Sim. Eu vou. Correto. Eu vou. Correto. Sim. Correto. Eu vou. Sim.
Oh no! Age of the World ruined my decks. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna have to do this without factories. That's not good.
Qual é? Correto. Vou executar.
Can't make that stuff up, can you? Nah, most definitely not.
Preparar. Sim. Correto. Sim. Eu vou.
We can still do it without factories. We don't necessarily need factories to survive here. We could totally do fine without them. It's totally optional. Yeah. Actually, I'll make vills out here now. Yeah, let's make the vills out of this one.
Preparada. Vou sim. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Eu vou. Correto. Sim. Preparar. Correto. Sim. Eu vou.
Qual é a sua lenhadora?
Qual é a sua correto? Sim.
always go for the Tycoon because the royal decree for the church is always just going to make your veteran and guard upgrade for the crossbow and pikeman free anyway, so you may as well just do that and save a ton.
Sim, vou executar. Construtora.
Preparado. Sim. Correto. Atacar! Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado.
Preparada. Correto.
Another house here.
Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Eu vou.
I'm going to try to retreat out with them and regain my stats a bit here.
Sim. Correto. Eu. Sim. Correto.
Retreat out,
Sim.
yeah.
Eu
Very
vou.
nice.
Sim.
Regen a little bit and we should be able to handle no problem.
Sim, lenhadora.
Sim. Vou linhador. Preparado. Vou executar. Vou fazer.
Olá, vou correto.
Preparado? Eu, correto. Eu vou. Sim, sim, correto. Sim, eu vou. Correto. Qual é a sua ordem? Eu vou. Sim. Preparado? Sim, eu, correto. Qual é? Eu, correto.
A mercenary contractor in case we end up using mercenaries here.
Sim. Vou fazer. Sim. Construtor. 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 Preparado. Construtor.
Preparado? Eu vou.
Qual é? Construtor. Construtor. Olá. Construtor. Sim, construtor. Olá, linhador. Preparado. Vou fazer. Sim, correto. Vou sim. Construtor. Qual é a sua linhador?
Keep adding these vills in.
Sim, linhador.
Correto. Eu vou.
Preparado. Vou executar. Vou fazer. Construtor. Qual é a sua construtor?
Qual é a sua ordem?
Olá.
Preparada? Sim.
Sim. Corre. Sim. Construtor. Olá.
Olá. Construtora.
Preparado. Construtor.
Preparada? Construtora. Construtora.
Olá.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Olá. Sim. Construtora. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Correto. Eu vou. Sim. Correto. Eu vou. Sim. Eu vou. Correto.
Alright, so this is a trick you often do in Black Horse Nothing because the trees are so thick. You'll use an artillery piece like a culverin and some other ones to actually shoot at a treasure guardian through the trees, and the projectiles will actually kill some of the trees and make them fall down. And that's basically to cut a path through the forest so you can eventually get units in here and be able to reach sites across the way. So that means we'll actually be able to reach this native site potentially, which would be really good and what we would definitely want there. It's a neat little trick pretty much, yeah. I think I'm just going to focus on macro now if you don't mind.
Olá. Sim. Qual é a sua lenhadora? Sim. Construtora. Olá. Vou executar. Construtora. Construtora.
Preparado? Sim. Correto. Eu vou. Sim, sim.
Sim, sim, correto, sim. Construtora. 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 Construtora.
Preparado. Lenhador. Lenhador. Qual é a sua ordem? Lenhador. Sim.
Olá. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Correto! Eu vou. Sim!
Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Correto. Lenhadora. Sim. Lenhadora. Sim.
Olá. Preparado. Lenhador. Lenhador. Olá. Ao ataque. Ao ataque. Preparado. Ao ataque. Qual é a sua ordem? Ao ataque. Preparado.
Qual é a sua ordem? Ao ataque. Lenhadora. Preparada. Vou executar. Qual é a sua ordem? Correto. Construtora. Sim. Correto. Construtora.
Preparado! Correto!
Olá.
Olá. Sim. Vou correto. Sim. Lenhadora. Olá. Lenhadora.
Preparado. Correto. Vou lenhador. Lenhador.
Sim. Lenhadora. Olá. Lenhadora.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim. Vou executar. Construtora. Construtora. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim.
Qual é a sua ordem? Se correto. Construtora. Sim, lenhadora. Olá, lenhadora, lenhadora. Qual é lenhadora? Lenhadora, lenhadora, lenhadora. 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 Sim, lenhadora.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Olá, lenhadora. Qual é a sua correta? Lenhadora. Preparada? Vou e sim. Correto. Qual é a sua ordem? Lenhadora. Olá, lenhadora.
Sim, eu vou.
Sim.
Preparada? Qual é a sua ordem? Preparada? Vou fazer. Construtora, construtora.
Yes.
Olá, qual é a sua ordem?
Qual é a sua lenhadora?
Yes.
Sim. Construtor. Olá. Sim. Lenhador. Lenhador. O que vou fazer? Lenhador.
Olá. Construtora. Construtora.
Qual é a sua voz, lenhador?
Preparada. Lenhadora. Lenhadora. Sim, lenhadora. Qual é a sua ordem? Vou esperar. Lenhadora.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim. Preparada. Lenhadora.
Preparado. Vou fazer. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Vou fazer.
Sim. Construtora.
Preparado? Vou isso que eu estou a fazer!
Sim. 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 Preparado. Vou atacar. À luta. Sim. Sim, vou executar. Vou fazer. À luta. Sim. À luta. Sim, vou executar. Sim. Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? À luta! Preparado. Vou atacar. À luta! Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, à luta!
Olá. Vou executar. Correto. Vou executar. Sim. Lenhadora. Qual é a sua ordem, lenhadora?
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou isso que eu estou a fazer! Vou executar!
Sim. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou executar.
Preparado? Vou fazer!
Sim, correto. Vou fazer. Construtora. Olá. Lenhadora.
Yes. Yes.
Preparado? Lenhador.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, correto. Eu vou atacar!
Preparada. Vou fazer. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, preparado. Vou sim.
Pois vou atacar!
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou fazer.
Sim, sim, vou executar.
Sim, vou fazer. Preparado. Vou executar. Vou executar. Sim, sim. Atacar.
Preparado? Sim, correto. Sim.
Preparado.
Qual é a sua ordem? Alô? Sim.
Sim. Atacar!
Sim, vou atacar.
Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado? Sim.
Qual é a sua ordem? À luta.
Preparado. Sim, sim. Vou executar.
Sim. Sim, vou atacar.
Qual é a sua? Eu vou atacar!
Qual é a sua
Preparado?
ordem?
Atacar!
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, à luta. Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim. Atacar!
Sim.
À luta.
Preparado.
À luta. Sim, preparado.
Atacar!
Preparado.
Vou atacar!
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou executar.
Sim, preparado. Sim, vou atacar. Sim, sim, vou atacar.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim.
Preparado? Vou atacar!
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, vou atacar. sim, vou atacar. Sim, qual é a sua ordem? Vou atacar. Preparado. Sim, preparado. Sim, qual é a sua ordem? Sim, à luta. Preparado. Sim, vou sim. Qual é a sua ordem? À luta. Qual é a sua? Sim, à luta.
Sim, qual é a sua? O que vou fazer?
Algo sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Eu vou fazer. Preparação. À luta. Preparado. Sim. Vou atacar. Preparação. À luta. Sim. Eu vou fazer. Vou à luta. Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado. À luta. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. À luta. Vou atacar. Qual é a sua ordem? Qual é a sua ordem? Vou atacar. À luta. Qual é essa? Vou atacar. Sim. Qual é essa? Vou à luta. Sim. Vou atacar. Sim. Sim. Vou à luta. Sim. Vou atacar. Sim. Vou sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado. Sim, vou atacar. Qual é? Sim, sim. Sim, vou atacar. Sim, vou fazer sim. À luta. Preparado. Vou fazer. Vou atacar. À luta. Sim, vou atacar. Vou fazer. Qual é a sua? À luta. Sim, vou sim. Prepara sim. Vou fazer. À luta. Sim. Sim, vou atacar. À luta. Sim. Qual é a sua? Vou atacar. À luta. Sim.
Vou fazer. Construtor.
Sim, vou à luta. Preparar. Vou à luta. Sim. Qual é a sua ordem?
Vou executar. Sim, vou atacar. Qual é a sua ordem?
Preparado. Vou sim. Vou fazer. À luta. Sim. Sim.
Preparado.
Sim. À luta. Sim. Preparado. Qual é a sua ordem? Vou à luta. Sim. sim. Preparado. Vou atacar. À luta.
Sim, alô, sim. Preparado. Sim.
Já me sinto mais forte. Estou ferido, não me posso mexer.
Sim. À luta, sim.
Sim, alô.
Qual é a sua? Sim. Sim, atacar.
Já me sinto mais forte.
Sim. Preparado. Vou atacar. Sim, eu vou fazer. Qual é esse? Vou atacar. Sim. Sim. Ik kan me niet bewegen. Preparação. Vou atacar. Sim. Sim. Vou sim. Preparado. Sim, sim. À luta. Prepara. Sim. À luta. Preparado. Sim, sim. Preparado.
Já me sinto mais forte.
Olá. Preparado? Vou fazer.
Sim, vou sim. À luta.
Sim, vou sim. À luta, sim. Sim.
Qual é a sua? Vou atacar. À luta. Vou atacar.
Preparado. À luta. À luta. À luta.
Vou atacar. Vou atacar. Sim.
Sim. Sim.
Vou luta. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. À luta.
Vou fazer.
Preparado. Vou atacar.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou atacar.
Sim. Sim. Vou atacar. Sim, à luta. À luta. Sim, preparado. Vou atacar. Preparado. À luta. Vou fazer.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, lenhadora.
Qual se à luta? Vou atacar. Sim, vou sim. Vou fazer.
Já me sinto mais forte.
Qual é esse? Vou atacar. Sim. Prepare-se à luta.
Preparado? Sim, vou atacar.
Sim, à luta. Sim, à luta. Sim, sim, sim. Preparado. À luta! Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, escutar.
Sim, sim.
Sim, sim. Qual é a sua? Vou atacar. Sim. Sim. Qual é essa? Sim. À luta. Vou sim. Qual é sim? Vou sim. Preparado? Sim. Vou sim. Sim. Vou fazer. À luta. Qual é a sua ordem? Vou atacar. Sim. Sim, eu vou fazer. À luta. Sim, vou atacar. À luta.
Sim, vou fazer.
Sim, à luta.
Qual é a sua? Sim. Sim, vou fazer. Vou atacar. Sim.
Sim, à luta. Vou atacar.
Sim.
Vou atacar.
Qual é a sua? Sim, vou fazer. Sim. Vou atacar. Qual é a sua? Sim. Vou atacar. Vou sim. À luta.
Vou atacar. Sim, à luta. Vou atacar. Sim.
Preparado. Atacar.
Sim, à luta. Preparado.
Qual é a sua? Sim, vou atacar. Sim, vou fazer. Vou executar.
Sim.
Já me sinto mais forte. Vou fazer. Vou atacar. Sim. À luta. Estou ferido! Não me posso mexer! Preparado? Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim.
Sim, vou escutar.
Qual é a sua?
Preparado. Sim, vou atacar. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, vou atacar.
À luta. Qual é a sua? Sim.
atacar. Prepara-se. Se voa. À luta. Se vou fazer. À luta. Prepara-se. Se vou atacar. Vou atacar. Sim. À luta. Sim.
Qual é a sua ordem? Ou assim? Algo assim?
Vou assim.
Sim, vou escutar. Já me sinto mais forte. Qual é a sua? Vou fazer.
Sim. Sim, vamos fazer. Sim.
Sim, atacar!
Vou atacar.
Sim, atacar! Qual é a sua? Atacar! Para atacar! Sim, atacar! Eu vou atacar! Sim, atacar!
Preparar. Sim, vamos. Alô.
Preparar.
Sim, não posso mexer!
Sim. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Sim, eu vou! Sim, eu vou!
Sim.
Sim!
Vou escutar. Vou atacar.
Sim! Vou sim! Sim!
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou escutar. Vou atacar. Preparar.
Vou atacar!
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou
Já me sinto mais forte!
Sim.
Qual é sim? Eu vou!
Preparar. Vou fazer.
Sim, vou fazer, vou escutar. Estou parado. Sim, hoje vou atacar. Qual é a sua ordem? Vou fazer, sim, vou atacar. luta. Preparado? Sim. Correto.
Preparado? Vou atacar!
Já me sinto mais forte.
Preparado. Corre. Linhador. Vou. Sim. Construtor.
Qual é a sua?
Atacar! Qual é a sua? Atacar! Preparado? Atacar!
Sim!
Vou atacar!
Preparado? É a sua ordem!
Yes.
Sim, vou fazer. Luta, sim, vou atacar. Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado? Sim. Atacar!
Sim!
Sim, atacar! Sim. Atacar! Sim, vou atacar! Sim, luta!
Sim!
Escuta! Qual é a sua ordem? Atacar!
Preparado? Sim!
Atacar! Sim.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim.
Estou ferido! Não me posso mexer!
Qual é a sua ordem? Construtor.
Olá, lenhadora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Sim, correto! Parado! Sim! Eu vou! Sim! Eu vou! Sim! Já me sinto mais forte!
Vou. Sim.
Atacar! Estou ferido! Não posso mexer!
Sim, vou fazer. Sim. À luta, vou atacar. Vou, sim. Sim. Vou, sim. À luta. Preparado. Vou executar. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou. Sim. Vou executar. Vou fazer. Sim.
Sim!
Vou escuta, sim!
Sim. Vou fazer. À luta. Qual é a sua? À luta. Sim. Sim. Vou. À luta. Preparado. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou executar. Vou executar. Sim.
À luta! Sim! À luta! À luta!
Vou fazer. Sim. Vou fazer. Sim. Vou executar. À luta. Sim.
Vou atacar!
Sim, sim, sim. Sim.
Vou escutar. Sim. Sim. Escutar. Sim. Sim, vou escutar.
Qual é a sua? Sim, vou fazer.
Sim.
Preparado. Vou à luta. Sim. Eu vou fazer. Preparado. Sim, vou atacar. Qual é a sua? À luta. À luta. Sim. Sim, vou fazer. Sim. Qual é a sua? Eu vou fazer. Vou escutar. Vou escutar. À luta. Sim. Qual é a sua? Sim. Vou atacar. Sim. Sim. À luta.
Qual é a sua votação? Construtor.
Sim, já vou fazer sim. Construtora.
Vou fazer. Sim. 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 Vou escutar. Vou fazer. Sim. Sim. Qual é? Sim. Vou sim. Qual é? Vou atacar. Sim. A luta.
Construtora. Construtora.
Qual é? A luta.
Sim, vou fazer.
Construtora. Qual é a sua ordem? Construtora.
Sim, vou fazer. Sim, vou sim, preparar. Vou atacar a luta. Sim, preparar. Sim, vou à luta.
Qual é a sua? Vou executar. Construtor. Construtor.
Preparado. Sim, vou ao sim. Qual é a sua? Preparado. Qual é a sua? Sim.
Construtora. Olá. Construtora.
Sim, construtor.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou. Construtora.
Sim. Preparado. Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Sim. Sim, vou fazer.
Sim, vou fazer. Sim. Construtora.
Preparado. Sim, à luta. Sim, vou atacar. Preparado. À luta. Sim.
Olá, vou correto. Construtor. Construtor. Construtor.
Qual? Sim, vou fazer. Sim, vou fazer. Sim, vou fazer. Algo sim. Algo sim. À luta. Vou fazer. À luta! Prepare-se. À luta!
Sim, construtora. Construtora.
Qual é a sua ordem? Vou sim. Sim. Algo sim. Vou atacar. Preparado. Vou atacar. Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado. Qual é a sua ordem?
Oh well. Yeah, I mean, you saw what happened there, right? I was like, basically pushing in at the end there, trying to siege into Mexico. I actually breached the walls and took out the first row of haciendas, which was pretty good. I mean, but unfortunately, Red was a little bit novice, and Yo was trying to support us both, and unfortunately just broke through his line there. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Admins can either be your best friend or your worst enemy when it comes to Black Forest Nothing. Sometimes they just do really well, and sometimes they just don't do very well when bad things happens. But, you know, it is what it is, basically, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, but, anyways, thank you for coming to the stream tonight. I gotta go take care of some, work business stuff now, so, I'll be doing that now. Sign off now. See you tomorrow for some more good live stream stuff, okay?